Hey everyone! So I decided to do some impromptu sprints, as you can see. Um, just got home shortly a while ago. Had to post my review, which I really enjoyed. The Red and Home. Really love that book. It's a novella. It's posted on my Instagram if you want to check it out. Um, just really enjoyed it. Um, but yeah, so I figured I would do some sprints today. I'm still reading my books for read your library, readathon that's hosted by Atia. So I'm trying to accomplish reading all these books before pretty much the month is over. So I am about to finish Cursebound by Sarah El Arifi, and then I have the book roast, Beloved, and my other one. So I have three books. Can I do it? I'm going to attempt to, which I feel like I can. Because once I finish this book, I have because I'm listening to the audio, I have only 4 hours left of it, so I could probably finish that fairly quickly, and then go from there. So that's my goal today. Finish a book, then start another book, which is probably going to be Beloved, by Toni Morrison, and then go from there. But yeah, figured I would do some sprints today. I missed seeing y'all's faces. I missed Bree's sprints yesterday because we're in the process of getting a house. So yeah, all fun things. Um, but yeah, let's go ahead and get started with this sprint. I'm gonna put up the timer. It's gonna be a 75 minute. So here is that. Let me make this bigger. There we go. All right, y'all. Happy reading. Bree. How are you? Go to bed, Kaden. Hmm? Oh, no. Go to bed. Okay, go to bed. Can you hear me okay, Bree? Can't hear you. Hey, Glenda. How are you? Oh, God. Hello, hello. Pop it in to boop the like button. Thank you so much. Let's see. I'm halfway through the Townsend Family Recipe for Disasters by Shauna Robinson. Finding out some family secrets. Yes. I haven't read that book. But Shauna Robinson, I've heard of her. I have to look up. Hey, Atia. I'm finishing up It Lurks in the Night by Sarah Doss, currently at 95%. Oh, you'll finish that. You're probably like done now, probably. Um, I am 63% into Cursebound by Sarah Elarifi. So I'm hoping to finish it tonight. That's the goal. And then moving on to read Beloved. And then I need to look on Libby because Libby's been determining what I read lately because they're about to be taken away. Let me see the next one. I need to read To Steal the Throne by Gabby Burton, and then I need to read Devil of the Deep. And let's see. I want to read This Kingdom Will Not Kill Me as well. Because I know Ioana Andrews, they're coming to the book festival in July. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out my reading reading life right now because I have an never ending TBR, and I keep adding more books to my adding more and more books. Like the other book I want to read, it's called The Red Winter by Cameron Sullivan. It's like has some romance in it, but it's fantasy, like high fantasy. So I want to read that. I'm so mad that I didn't get to partake in the independent bookstore crawl this weekend because I had to work. So it's very sad that I didn't get to participate in that, but I did after work. I did end up going to just one independent bookstore and getting one book. So that's what happened there. Hold on, let me correct somebody. All right, sorry y'all. Had to talk to my sons real quick. Hey, Bree.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Goodness.
Technology when you want it to work.
I am hoping to purchase another because I was doing a sprint and my MacBook screen cracked. It dropped.
Yeah.
Um, and I'm hoping that I'll be able to purchase another MacBook. So that's what I'm going to do this next sprint. Now that I'm off work, and did not get off work on time like I was supposed to, but I'm off work now. So I'm going to sit and punch numbers and really try to figure out, you know, me purchasing a MacBook. I think I'm gonna go to Costco like I did last time
Mm-hmm.
and pray I don't have to. I've been slowly. I'm so proud of myself. I've been slowly just putting money in a savings account
Mm-hmm.
and do not touch it regardless. Like I just every week I go in and I put a few dollars here if I can afford $50. I just look at my account every like Monday and Thursday and I'm like, what's in here? Can I spare $5? Can I spare? Sometimes it's like $2.
Yeah.
Whatever. Anyway, the emergency fund is there.
Yeah.
It's been built up and so I've been doing that all year. I'm so proud of myself, but I'm gonna see if I can afford to really get a MacBook. I don't wanna I had a MacBook Pro,
Mm-hmm.
loved it. I don't know what the difference is between the MacBook now versus the one I had in I think I have a M1.
I think it's the I think it's better. I think
Well, yeah, hopefully.
short ones because I know I have this is a MacBook. I got this in 2020, and I was just looking because I was like, oh, well, they have the Neo, but I was like, no, it's not. It's
It's
not gonna.
basically an iPad with a keyboard, from my
Yeah.
understanding. It's the
Yeah.
same. It's the same chip
Mhm.
as a iPad. Um, so I don't want a Neo,
Yeah.
but I really need to see the difference between is it worth it to get the M5 chip processor or stick with the M4? So I'm going to be doing my research on like finalizing what computer I want,
Mhm.
um, and then trying to work out a budget, get two options, and then work out a budget from there.
Yeah. Right now, I'm just gonna trade in some of my old devices, see how much they'll give me for it, put it on a gift card,
Yeah,
and go from there.
Costco, for my because I have an M1 processor for my MacBook,
Mhm.
they're giving me um, like $50. My screen is cracked though,
Yeah.
and I could just get the new screen, but um, my computer is giving me a hard time regardless.
Yeah.
So Apple designs itself to, or maybe they don't design it, but
But they
that's just
do.
technology in general. Is like
Mhm.
you know the times move, the things move, and like if you have to move with it, you have to evolve with the technology because my daughter has like for example my daughter has an iPhone 12.
Mhm.
um, Her phone is so behind that it's slow. It's slow.
Yeah.
Like it's just, but we're doing the software updates and it's like it can't, that processor is not supposed to handle that software update.
Yeah.
So
It's sort of like their phones. You can only
yeah,
have it for so long, and then you have to update it.
yeah, and that's I Android too. Like it's not anyway. That's what I'm doing this next sprint.
Yeah.
And then there's a hailstorm coming, another thunderstorm and hailstorm. So
Yeah, we're supposed to have a storm coming too. It's supposed
I'm
to be
about to
hail.
put my car under the garage. Like we have these carports
Mhm.
on Sunday. No, Saturday. Well, Sunday morning. It was like 2 in the morning. We have, you know how you get the Amber Alerts.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you know. I don't know what your state does, but our state sends out blaring text messages to our phones, whether your phone is on silent or not. You get a blaring message that there's an Amber Alert, regardless of if your phone is silent.
Mhm.
And so we, for hail, we in my state does this tornado sirens as well because
Mhm.
they consider it a life-threatening hail. If it gets too bad, so the tornado sirens were going off. But right before that, like 3-4 minutes before that, we got a text message just buzzing our phone like "Rah, rah," like it just went off. And the moment it did that, it said severe thunderstorm, extreme death, significant hail, it, may cause bodily harm, etc. Take
Mhm.
cover. So it said take cover. So I ran outside, put blankets on my car to protect my car.
Yeah,
I have so much hail damage on the roof of my car.
it's
And
like
then
golf balls, right?
yeah, I picked up a piece of hail that took two hands. Like it was this big. I'm not even kidding. I used two hands for it. And um yeah, I just was my car got not as bad as other people. There's over 50 vehicles that were damaged in our apartment. There's broken glass everywhere. Um, so
Mm-mm.
yeah, our apartment complex is like full of glass. Anyways, the roof of my car took a beating. It's really going to impact me if I ever decide to trade my car in. Hopefully, I never do. But I'm not too worried about it. My windshield is cracked. So anyway, I say all that to say we're in a severe thunderstorm right now. Um, so it's 95 degrees as well. So that's too much.
Oh God.
Texas, like, go bigger of them. And, like, but I'm home. Like, stop.
Yeah, that's
So,
crazy.
yeah. Hey, Glinda. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do that during the next sprint. How long are you thinking about doing?
I'm probably gonna do at least till, well, here it'll be 11 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the goal. But yeah, we can start another sprint so you can work out your stuff, your numbers.
It's just too much. I didn't want to text you about your I today has been a day. But I wanted to text you about and see how your vacation went. Took a little trip. That
Oh
looked fun.
yeah, well, it was a needed getaway. The kids had fun, and it was a short drive, so
How
it
long was the drive?
was only 2.5 hours.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, so
I can't even get out of Texas in 2.5 hours.
yeah, Texas is large.
Two and a half hours. That's me on a Wednesday in traffic. Isn't that
Oh man,
2.5 hours? You went to Indiana?
yeah. So now we're thinking of doing other things like maybe every other month. So
Baller.
we're I have to see what the
Adopt me.
numbers look like.
Adopt me, please.
uh,
Adopt me.
but
I will. I need to be a part of that.
it was just last minute. We're like, let's just do something fun. Let's
Oh,
just get out of here for a bit.
I love that.
So
That's amazing.
it wasn't expensive, thank God.
It wasn't.
Mm-mm.
You got like 10 kids, so I would think that it is.
No, don't do that to me.
I would think that it's like a nice little penny.
Oh man. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't think that we celebrate enough. I don't think. I mean, I've known you for several years. I don't think that we both like enjoy ourselves. You and your husband go on dates, and I think that like is nice and all, but I think that just escape. Right? We escape in books, but it's so hard to escape in real life.
Right.
My sister had to force me to. Um, I did a resort pass. Have you ever heard of the app Resort Pass?
Mm-mm.
It's like so you can actually book these hotels that have like spas in them. You can
Mm-hmm.
actually book just a day pass and
Oh.
just go for the day without needing to book a hotel and do all of the things. So I did that, and I did it on like a Monday or Tuesday, and they
Mm-hmm.
had a bunch of like because nobody. I mean, like it's a Tuesday, right? People are at work, so they had a bunch of discounts on like massages and different things. But yeah, you get to hang out and depending on the place, there's a spa and a sauna and all of the things, and just treat ourselves more. Really get to escape, not just like stay in your city. Stay like actually get out, explore.
Yeah. Like I don't know. I'm thinking about taking a drive to maybe Chicago.
Oh,
Now that's full.
in
Close.
your car?
Yeah, so that'll be like 5 hours. But I'm thinking that we might do a rental. But I'm like, I want to go to Chicago and go to their museums.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I
I
want
think I get a discount, but I'll have to look and see.
to, yeah. Uh,
Mm.
I want to go. And my husband's like, we need to save. I just want to go just to go to museums. The food
You're
part,
such a history nerd. You're
huh?
such a history nerd.
Yeah, I am.
You're such a and for those in the comments, don't think that I'm offending her. Like I really do love my Brandy. No, she has a degree in history. Like this is not. I'm not. This is her thing, and I love that about her because museums. No,
Mm.
no. I'm trying to be on somebody's beach, half-ass naked. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, I would go.
She's trying to be looking at artwork and learn about history and culture. I could Google that.
Oh man, like yeah, like I want to go to Washington D.C. too, but it's like I don't just to
We've
go to
talked
the
about
African
that for a
American
while.
Museum. That's the only museum I've been to is the African American Museum, and it's like I really want to do that too, but it's
Is that
like
what the Smithsonian is?
yeah, but it's like did they already take the artifacts out of there due to the current administration?
You know, he hates all of the things. Did you see how one of the museums had to take down the artwork of history, slavery? And
Yeah,
I'm gonna say it was in DC. Um, and you know, there was a whole uproar, and they finally put it back.
yeah. I'm just like, come on, y'all. Like, why are y'all so mad that we say we built our ancestors built the country? Because they did. Like, like that's fact. Like, I don't know. Like, just I don't get it. You can try to erase history all you want. It's still part of history. It's still going to be there. I don't
Yeah.
get it. I don't get it. But yeah, I'm like, well, I'm not trying to travel overseas anytime soon with everything happening. So let's explore what we have here in the US. So
God, it's so ghetto here though.
it is. It is. But I'm like, huh, might as well. I'm like, where haven't I been? I'm like, ooh,
You can go to
nowhere.
Nebraska.
After what you told me, I don't think I would enjoy it.
You have the biggest zoo. Anybody that likes zoos, Nebraska has like the number one zoo in the United States, or maybe it's number two, but I think it's number one.
Okay, I thought San Diego was the one. The no, I
They ain't
forget.
got nothing on Nebraska. Nebraska tore down a baseball field, like an actual professional baseball stadium, just to build a section of the zoo. The passes are like $50. Like
Oh
it's
yeah, you're right. Omaha's Henry Dorley Zoo Aquarium in Nebraska. It is number one.
also Bill Gates is there. Not Bill Gates. Warren Buffett's there.
Uh, hmm.
I love Warren Buffett. I've met him a few times. But yeah, it's a it's a okay place. There's nothing there. There's nothing.
It's nothing.
The zoo.
Ah,
People travel all over the world. People travel all over the world for the hospital and the zoo.
hmm.
And unless there's a conference for Warren Buffett, there's no reason to be there.
Maybe I should make that a thing. Go to like the top thing because we went to the the largest kids museum apparently in the country. So now I'm like, let's do something else like that. I guess.
Yeah, the number one place for whatever.
Yeah.
And just travel in the United States. I
I
want to go to
want,
the number one water park, but that's in Dubai.
oh
I can't.
no, Dubai been showing their butt lately, so I'm just like,
Uh,
I don't know.
I'm not going over there to. Oh, but regardless, between the war and other things, Dubai is a pretty safe place unless you open your mouth, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm just. But here in the United States, I mean, we have some good attractions. I'm not shitting on the United States. It's just
The people that represent the United States, I don't support. Or don't support at all. Um, it's a shame.
It is.
And I'm like, yes, I'm American, but I don't support this at
I'm not
all.
that American.
I
Okay.
don't support this at all. I'm only American because my ancestors were forced here.
In the future, that's not going to be a thing just because you're born here. I just, yeah, I don't want to go on a tangent about that. But
Yeah,
I'm glad you had fun.
yeah. I do
Get
when I try New York again, and then I'm sort of happy I didn't like try to go to BookCon because I'm like, I heard it was overstimulating. Like I heard some good things and I heard some bad things, and then
hmm
I heard a lot of controversy with um, a person that attended the BookCon. Pretty much did a video on TikTok saying "F Tracy Dion" because she was rude to her. But when I look at the video, it's now taken down. Like she wasn't being rude. She probably
Yeah,
looking at that long ass line and be like, "I can't."
trying to get it moving.
Yeah, like because she's like, "I want to sign all these books. I ain't got time."
Yeah.
I'm like, the book community. Some people up in
And
the.
then if you wait in, I mean, also keep in mind, I know people want that attention.
Hmm.
Um, but from a business perspective, the people in the middle of the line, towards the back of the line, will have all types of shit to say because they had to wait so long. It's a double edged sword. Like,
Yeah,
which one do you pick? Do you satisfy the people that you can get to? Plus, you only are booked for so long to be able
ex-
to at that table.
exactly. Which
I
I just
I
feel like,
thought that, and I was just like disgusted at the fact that someone could open their mouth and bash her for.
yeah, for something that I didn't see what she didn't do anything wrong. Like you literally gave her a big sheet of paper and she was like, "What do you want me to do with it?" I'm like, she's there to sign books mostly, right? Or whatever.
God forbid she did some. She just signed it, and like you didn't want that, right? Like God forbid she did something and you didn't want that.
Right.
Come, be ready. When I go to the book, I don't know
I
if you
try to
do
put
a
my
large
stuff,
book
my
event.
name already in there,
Yeah,
like a tab,
absolutely.
because it makes it easier for them to get to the page they're supposed to get to.
Well, big book events, they have people standing representing the author. And so
Mhm.
they will have, there's a small section of people that are ready to go. And then there's a person that will stand by and say, "How do you spell your name?" And they will
Right.
put it on the page, they'll put a post it and they'll put your name on the post it and put it where she needs to sign. That way she just lifts up the post it and she could just sign. The spelling's there, everything's
Yeah.
there. So if
Everything.
that was not done,
I don't think
then
it was.
okay, then they absolutely positively failed. But there's always been big book events that I've been to. There's always been a person
Mhm.
that stop you and say, "How do you
Yeah.
spell your name?" And they have a
Right.
stack of post-its and they just literally fill them out.
Yeah, like since I did that with our little book event that we had at the library, I just automatically do it. I'll put it already, have my post it just to be courteous of the author. Because like 9 times out of 10, it's going to be a long line.
Yeah, and that person like stops traffic and they'll have like 10 people ready to go and then they'll literally go to the next person. Okay, how do you spell your name? Let's wait for the line to die down. That way the
Hmm.
author's not overwhelmed and then you can go as soon as the next person leaves. But I mean, like, if you just hand an author, so if they didn't do that, then BookCon truly failed because there's too many authors, too many big authors not to do that. And
Hmm.
then as well, like, how dare you go up to an author with them expecting, or to go on the internet and bash a black woman? Like, I'm just, regardless of the
I'm like,
case,
the entitlement is
the
crazy.
entitlement for so many people were entitled for arcs.
I don't understand that. Arcs is like, I don't like, I'm not so pressed on Arcs. Like, if I can get it on Libby or if I can get it, if I personally love it, I'll just buy it. Like, it's not,
Mhm.
I'm not pressed about arcs. Now there's some people who are just dying for arcs, and I'm like,
Yeah.
that's not my
I
bag.
don't I don't even request arcs anymore because I'm so overwhelmed with books.
Hmm.
When they send me emails, like, I don't even respond to the email of them requesting to send me the book. If they send me a widget, I'm sorry, of like with the e arc, then I'll download it. But for the
Right.
most, I'm not even requesting physical arcs anymore when they have you fill out these forms. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Regardless of the case, I understand that people go to events with, hoping to get it, but you got to go there to hope to get it. If they run out of arcs, you know what? There's so many people that are taking 2 to 3 arcs at a time. Bash those people, okay? Because either way, the level of entitlement is so greedy, and people's behaviors are so greedy.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be everybody's biggest downfall.
And then they have the audacity to sell arcs on Panko.
I wish Pango would stop that, because if I do come across it, I'm not on Pango often, I do report it.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to sell arts. It literally
says it on there. It's not to sell.
It says it, not for sale.
And people still do it. I don't know. From what I heard, it was just a lot of people. You could barely like get around.
It seems like a fire hazard. I'm surprised the fire station didn't get involved.
Like, I'm just, I was like, if I go to a book festival, I'll go when I'm able. But I'm not gonna be pushing and shoving trying to get to some events, or you can't even get to the events. And
I hate that people were saying like this is a part of the book community, and these are again, we've talked about this in the past of like human beings make the community, right? Like doctors, right? If we say, doctors are on a blanket statement, doctors underlook, I don't know, Black women's pain. No, that human being also, that human being is biased. Human beings are entitled, feel the need to be entitled in the community. Human being, like you are a human being, and it's such a disgusting look on human beings, and this is what I'm dealing with even at work. It's like everybody wants more. Everybody wants more. The level of greed. At a conversation with my boss today, I'm like, people, it's not about working for anything anymore. It literally is just, and not saying that you need to work your butt off for scraps. I'm saying, no, you show up and you're like expected to get things. I ain't never been handed nothing.
What do they expect to get?
I ain't never been handed nothing. First of all, you paid those ridiculous prices for a massive event. Massive events usually end up being epic fails sometimes if not done properly.
Yeah.
Properly. So no, like, you want publishers to hand out free in this economy. First of all, publishers are not even sending out book mail like that. They're sending out e-arcs more than anything.
Yeah.
It's no. Stop being entitled. Stop being like, there's some of the things that I've seen, like the mess of people that have been just like trashing the place. I saw some people complaining about how dirty it was and trash. First of all, a human being did that. Okay, a grown adult, several grown adults have pushed things and left cups on the floor. Like, it was a disaster.
Some people don't value where they are. They don't realize that there are people that have to clean up
after them,
after you, like
after grown adults.
Yeah, be courteous, and that's just for anywhere you go.
Can you imagine?
Like, why are you find a trash can? like it's not that hard. Just be good human beings. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah.
I honestly, I don't. It's frustrating. It's like, I don't know.
I just don't get the sense of entitlement. I don't get it. And I wish that life was like, I know we live in a society that it's easy to make money. But that's money. But things should not be handed to you for free. And the level of entitlement of like getting upset because publishers ran out of books. What do you expect them to bring the whole warehouse? Like, honestly, I don't get it.
It's just like, it's not the end of the world. There's a lot.
You were going to read it anyway. You were going to sell it.
Yes, and there are bigger problems out there, people. Way bigger problems. There's people that are not eating today. Like, not eating. There's people that don't have a place to lay their head. and y'all worried about some arcs. If you didn't get an arc, you didn't get it. If I, but that's just me. I feel like since when COVID happened and everybody started becoming these big, book readers, which I'm glad people are reading, but then it seems like there's more drama,
And
like a lot
drama equals and drama equals content, and content equals what? Huh? Yeah. You want tofu? Um, Drama equals content, and content equals paychecks. So I'd be wondering if it's intentional, but like regardless, it's ridiculous.
more.
I would never go to a massive event like BookCon.
I might go to a smaller one.
A smaller one. Like there's one in Texas in Austin, in November in the fall. I would
Hmm.
love to go to that one. You know,
Yeah,
there's a middle grade one that I wasn't able to go this year, but I go to that one for it's a middle grade YA author teen book festival. I go to that one.
yeah.
But I'm not going to. First of all, a massive one. Ew, gross. Like some of y'all are sick with COVID and all types of
Man, that must have been COVID
monkeypox and
infested.
shit. Like no, I
Like,
mean the line was wrapped around several
and
buildings.
you're like, it seems like some people said you felt like you're on top of each other. Um,
Of
I don't know.
course, because why did y'all sell this many tickets for a
Maybe somebody
paycheck?
forgot to hit the max. Like, hey, we're only selling this amount, and that's it.
Even if you were selling, like to me, I blame half of it is BookCon. No, 30% of it is BookCon for
Hmm.
creating such a poor experience and not having the staff that they need for such expensive tickets. Like
Right.
you have it was an epic fail, and this bad press is still press.
True.
So regardless, and I think that um, regardless of the situation, they came out on top, and I just they handled it poorly. They didn't have enough staff. They
Yeah.
did not have enough structure, and probably ran by volunteers, which kudos to volunteers, but volunteers need guidelines. They need structure. Like
Mhm.
um and I just if it's true that the VIPs got in, and if you were not a VIP, that you did not have a good experience trying to get into the building, that's a safety hazard. First of all, fire department should have shut that crap down. So
Um,
there's an epic fail all the way around, and I think that, but people, regardless of the case, went there and with poor intention of you know their greediness and eagerness to get free arcs, meet authors. The expectation of authors that they had are unrealistic for such, and didn't think about anybody else but themselves.
mhm.
It just was not a good experience. I mean, it sounded like it failed from top to bottom.
Yeah, I'm just like, my expectation is I might not be able to get to all the authors. I might not be able to get arcs, and that is fine. My main purpose is to at least get to see the authors I want to see. If
Because
I
you're
can,
there to support them.
yeah,
Why else do you go to
that's the
BookCon?
main thing. That's the main thing, right?
What's the point of going to BookCon? Because wasn't the tickets like $400?
It was crazy. I don't even remember. I just went on that site one day because I got a reminder about them, and I was like, oh no, no, because
But it
I
was
don't even
$700, right?
live
To
right,
wait in line.
right, and I'm like, I don't even live there, and I still got to travel there and get a hotel. No,
And I was watching Jan from Jan's Agaton's video, and she mentioned something about ice, and I was like,
oh,
"Oh, yeah, they fucked themselves over. You're in the most democratic city of ever, and yeah, I don't see this
oh
going
god,
well. I wonder if people were tweeting Mandani. I can't talk.
Mandani.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. I'm living on one brain cell right now.
You're okay.
I wonder if they text him and or tweeted him or whatever and posted to him. He would have fixed that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I'm sad for the people that did know like what BookCon was and how it's going to function. So I appreciate for those people,
Yeah.
but it seems like there was only far in between because because
Yeah.
some people, some TikToks I'm I'm like, oh my god, this was your. I'm like, okay.
But part of me also thinks like I don't know. I go to, except for this year, I've been going to North Texas Teen Book Festival um for several years, and it's massive. It's not, I don't know if it's BookCon massive, but it's definitely like people are bussed in into, and it's full of nothing but ridiculous, outrageous kids.
Mm-hmm.
Um and so it's really big, and but the way that they have it and it's structured, the amount of emails and guidelines and um schedules and different things that they have is like they prepare you.
Mm-hmm.
Expect lines for upwards of 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Expect this. Show up early or you will not get an opportunity.
Well, for what I
Doors
see,
close at this.
yeah, and people did show up early. You saw them, the lines, like you said, snake like
Yeah.
circling around, and everybody's sitting down on the floor. Honestly, like I don't. I would be very upset if I paid that much money and it was that many people.
Yeah.
And I probably wouldn't have went. Like I'm like, you know what? No, I can't do this.
Hmm.
This is too many people. That's too
I
many.
just wouldn't have went. I know we talked about it like a couple years ago. We
Hmm.
wanted to go, and so we can go to New York as well. And I don't think that I would have gone knowing how massive it was, right?
Right.
Like it just like Comic Con. No, I'm
No.
not built for
You
that.
now you know there's a lot of people for Comic Con. Hell, a
Yeah,
lot of people.
and BookCon is
It's pretty
this is
much.
the first year back for a while, right?
Yeah.
So, but we know how big it is. I
Hmm.
know how big it is. It's Comic Con or
It's a
Book.
yeah, it's a huge deal, especially since it's the first year coming back. You're going to expect it's going to be packed. So I'm even wondering where it was. Was like you said, there might have been too many people in that building.
I think there's a capacity max,
I wonder
but
what
they
that
don't. But
is.
just because there's a capacity max does not mean that that it's approved to hit that max. You see what I'm saying? Like there's a level of comfort that you want to provide to people at events that
Exactly.
you don't hit
Yes.
the max.
No, you don't even get
You don't hit the max.
nowhere
So,
near the max. To be honest.
and first of all, I don't understand why the lines were moving so slow. I don't understand if that was a user error. I've definitely been in some lines and it's like, oh, the line wasn't holding up because they weren't letting people in. It's just you weren't paying attention. Like move your
Oh, people
body.
just like okay, yeah, that does
So
happen.
that's why part of it is definitely on BookCon, but part of it is definitely on people, regardless. And I think that a lot of these videos that I'm seeing is a level of entitlement that I despise and really hope that I never become that person.
Hmm.
But also, I need to see what the communication was, because when I tell you the amount of like papers that they print out to provide to you is like packets and booklets that they provide to you to let you know, they email you in advance to give you information so you're prepared.
Hmm.
Every book festival I've been to has a plan your trip, so it tells you everything and it tells you prepare yourself for this, prepare.
Yeah. Were they prepared for this? Well, they had to be if they knew how many tickets they sold, right?
Yeah,
So they had to know how many
UConn is
people.
not new.
Yeah. I don't.
It's
I
not new.
don't. I don't know. I don't
Either
know.
way, it's bad press. The likelihood of people going again, hopefully, is slim to none. People are still going to go.
Yeah.
And then the whole ice thing, I don't know the details of that, but Jen was saying how, like, um, something with the BookCon staff, like, have an agreement with ICE. You're in the wrong state, boo boo, for that.
Yeah.
No.
I feel like ICE has involved themselves where they had to now. I don't know. I don't know. I know like here there's something in the library where ICE is included somehow,
Mhm.
which I don't like, but they're included.
Go do your police work and go find them. But why do you need to partner with organizations and companies? I
Yeah.
mean, that to me is trash.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, I agree.
It,
But
it's so bad here that um you'll see cars. I don't post about, and post videos and stuff like that, but you will see cars parked in the middle of the street because the person dropped. Oh,
sorry.
I thought I was taking it.
Nope, it's my internet. Guess the
Um,
storm's
yeah,
coming.
you'll see cars parked in the middle of the street and ICE agents, um, trying to break through cars. It's so heartbreaking. I've seen it so many times. I'm not getting immune to it. It still breaks my heart every time. Uh,
Hmm.
I've definitely involved myself. So got a nice little piece of paper to go to court over that. But regardless, I don't leave people alone. Human beings are human beings. It's the shitty one that pisses me off. You know what I'm saying? You make us look bad for the rest of us. So
I don't get it. I don't get it. I just, it's just like, honestly, I don't even know what the future looks like in the U.S. I really don't.
I think we can recover for this. I have hope, especially for Gen Z. Um, I like watching politics is my thing. I love
Mhm.
watching it because it's like, for me, it's like how people would watch. My sister loves like Real Housewives.
Mhm.
And I'm like, but you see the corruption in the government. Okay. Did you see this scandal that happened in Georgia? Like, I just be like into it because it's so good. It's so good. I'd be like, ooh, but they turn around and sue them, and like, there's like this corruption scandal happening.
Mm.
Did you see Christy Nome husband is like full on has boobs and like he
Yeah,
dresses
I
up.
saw that.
It's stuff like that. It's stuff like that that I just living for.
Ah.
So yeah, I'm just, I find myself intrigued a lot with when it comes to politics. So I
Yeah.
see the young people, they're out there and they're not playing no games about like, their future, and they're like, are you dumb? Like, do you think I'm stupid? They're out there, they really are, and they're really trying to make a change. It's like, you ruined this country for me, and I'm 20 years old. What am I supposed to do with it?
Ah. Yeah.
So I have a little faith on that things will get better. Yeah. And then Obama comes across my screen. I was like, I just miss the hope he gave us. The biggest scandal that happened during Obama was his tan suit. You know what I'm saying? Like his tan suit. He wore a tan suit, and that's not presidential. I mean, he was bombing a bunch of people, but with drones. But I mean, at least he took care of America. You know what I'm saying?
Oh gosh. Hey, Liv, breathe, please.
I'm telling you, I feel like this scandal. What? What's happening? And then now you see like a bunch of like MAGA folks attacking each other. Woo!
Oh my gosh.
Now there's a whole thing about Trump sleeping with another person who's this MAGA person named, I want to say her name is Laura. She's crazy. She's bipolar. Supposedly Trump slept with her, or not slept with her. I'm sorry. He he received services from Laura, and she went around bragging about it. I'm just,
I would want to brag about that.
I,
I'm sorry. I'm like,
he's a dementia patient. Why do you think that's cool? At this point, call Adult Protective Services because, like, gross. Why are you? He can't even control himself. Okay, he's shitting in the Oval Office. Like,
Oh,
he's literally pooping on himself.
oh God.
Yeah. Anyways, it sometimes it be juicy. Okay, the FBI be busting down people's doors, and I'd be like, ooh, ooh, what happened? They had a search warrant. Oh.
Oh, see, I'm at the point where Real Housewives of Politics is making me too anxious to have fun watching like that. Oh,
I'm sorry. It's a mindset. But also keep in mind, I've been in politics for a long time because of foster care and like there, at a very young age, I was writing legal documents to try to get foster care systems and changes to happen. So I don't look at it as, I mean, what is happening in the world is definitely um, heartbreaking, and it angers me. But
mm-hmm.
when it comes to certain things and just news, I find it entertaining because it's always been there's worse, right? So I don't get as anxious when it comes to politics just because I've been in with it for a
Yeah,
very long time. I was 19 out 18, 19 out here changing laws. So
yeah. What do you think of a correspondence center?
what are your thoughts on it?
Well, apparently, say that they got the person that was suspected of the gunshots. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't trust the media all like that because I'll be like, they lying. I'm like, I don't know.
Well, Trump posted a photo of them.
Yeah.
Regardless if they have them, I
Was it really him or is it just somebody they just wanted to blame it on?
and a
Like,
lot of MAGA folks are saying that it was staged, and just like the whole assassination attack or attempt on his life, um, with the whole ear thing. It's like, did something ricochet and then hit his ear because there was no damage to his ear, right? It
mhm,
wasn't grazed. It's not missing a piece,
yeah,
even just a tad bit. So they think that something it hit it and then ricocheted and hit his ear, and that's why he was bleeding. Regardless, I think that stage as a shaker play. I think with all of the publicity, the war, um, the dementia, right? They had so Congress sent a demand to his medical team, demanding by the 25th that they do a cognitive exam, and that was on the 25th. They
yeah,
have nothing. They wanted a report by the 25th. They have nothing. I think one thing that we know about Trump is that he talks about the weave. He is a mastermind at dodging situations
yeah. I mean, he's done that his whole life.
his whole life. And he would literally call into a news like New York Times, and he would say something to distract
Yeah, just like his
on something
on
else.
on Twitter or whatever freaking call X.
Yeah.
Oh, some crazy
And
mess.
there was a whole article. This was massive in his first term about how, um, it, for example, like when the Gulf of Mexico, I'm gonna still call it the Gulf of Mexico, but when the Gulf of Mexico when BP had their big oil spill,
Mm-hmm.
they said, okay, Trump intervened. Don't worry about it. Another news cycle. This big event is about to happen. Don't worry about it. This is going to overshadow that. And I think this is a way of distracting on him being in Epstein files more than anyone else. Um, Another scandal of being with cheating on his wife, and then
Yeah,
on top of that, the war and gas prices, and making it seem like we're being entertained by this drastic news of what happened to him again to give him sympathy. No, we don't care.
yeah.
I don't care.
It's
I
a
don't
gift.
care. And then someone posted how I don't know if this is the same guy, if it's been confirmed, about how Usha went to school with this person, and they did a they did something for the aging population to talk about like thing it create it was like an inventor event about how these things that they invented would help the aging population. And supposedly he was presenting there with Usha. He had his own table, she had her own table. It's just, to me, it's giving even more corruption, and I'm intrigued, but not intrigued enough to really go deep diving on it. And I'm just, I don't know. I feel like it definitely could be staged. Um, it doesn't make sense for people who, for him to be that close. And then on top of it, the real juicy tea is, why did did Vance get up out of there quickly? And they just sat there, standing in front of him. If you look at the other angles, the one guy is standing there in front of him, while you wait on other people to get him out, get Trump out. But they had no problem with Vance. He was out there in a second.
No, no, it's I don't know, but they love their guns, right?
But they love their guns. Oh, and did you see Erica?
Yeah.
Did you see Erica crying?
Oh, I
Erica,
didn't see that part. Mm-mm.
you didn't see Erica crying?
I just watched a glimpse of it. I wasn't trying to watch it. I'm like, yeah,
She was
this is
like, I
not.
just
I
want
was
to
like,
go
this ain't real.
home.
Like, this is not real. That's how I was like, I'm not entertaining this. I can't.
One
I'm like,
person was on TikTok and was like, "Well, I bet you could have been at home." She was like, "You could have been at home because you were a stay-at-home wife. Now you don't want to be a stay-at-home wife. You want to run a business, right? After staying home for so long." And then, um, because she was crying, she was like, "I just want to go home." And then people were saying, "Well, now that you care about gun control, you lost your husband to this, and now you're terrified." And it,
honestly, if I lost my husband to that, I would be demanding gun control or banning guns. To be honest, because it's a
yeah,
huge problem in this country. That
it's
was my
for children.
like we're the only country that's having these huge issues where our children are losing their lives, people are losing their lives in churches, like grocery stores, like
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Even people do delivering Amazon packages, like you didn't order Amazon. I just, yeah, I'm I don't I don't support. And you would think with her, it's like, um, you would think with her that she's hit her max. She's lost her person.
Hmm.
But instead, she lost her person and then decided, I'm gonna thrive from here. And so for her to go to this correspondence dinner, which, why were you in there? Like, you're not.
No,
She has a news show, but I mean, regardless, you don't do this. Ain't your field to report
yeah.
news. So
Sometimes I feel like was her husband's, you know, death also part of, I'm a conspiracy theorist sometimes, like part of a bigger plan.
I'm
He
getting this
needed
from you,
somebody.
and I just want to tell the public that I learned a lot of conspiracy theories because of Brandy.
Oh God, whatever.
And I like politics and I like corruption, but I just like learning about it and like, ooh, that statue and that law and that thing and that thing. I didn't know, and I'm learning. But no, now she got me into like,
Because
wait,
our government is shady like that. It gives me like scandal type of vibes. Like they do stuff in order to create an agenda for a person or an organization.
yeah, yep, they do. And I've never thought, I will say that I've never thought that agreeing with Candace Owens on 2026 would be on my bingo card.
Mm.
But she said, "You killed my friend in front of me. Fuck you. Everybody's going down." And I just be like, eating it up. Okay. Stuff my face.
Because I'm just like all that timing, like the timing of it all. It just throws me off. Like things are happening. Like okay, then this correspondence center. Like this is like something is happening. They're not showing us, but something is happening.
The midterms.
That part too, yeah.
The midterms. The midterms. Today is voting is happening today and tomorrow. Or tomorrow's the last day to vote. And then, of course, we have our midterms in the fall.
Yeah.
But it's voting time.
Mm-hmm.
No. Whatever needs to happen, it's giving, like you said, scandal with the whole, like, this extreme thing happened.
Mm-hmm.
So empathize for the Republican Party. And I tell you, I will not. And these young people are not.
Honestly, I still don't believe that too, especially where the correspondence dinner was. There's no way with all the security that they're supposedly have that no. I think it was no. I don't believe it. There's no way with all the security, with all this, no. Give me a break.
Let me be
This is heavily guarded.
like,
It's heavily guarded. Like especially you have tons of.
well, he checked in the hotel. He was in the hotel already because he paid to be there.
That's another thing that's weird. If you have people that are very important people, whatever, come in there, that place should nobody should be there. Period.
Yeah, that's why. So Trump's response is like he needs his ballroom done.
Oh God, fuck with this ballroom. I'm tired of hearing this ballroom.
And even then, it's a correspondent dinner for people to talk about First Amendment rights. You are not that person. It's never ever been hosted at the White House, regardless if you have a ballroom or not. It's not, and events are hosted at the White House. It's never been hosted at the White House. It never will be hosted at the White House.
Yeah.
So,
Which is why he's probably getting away with all this crap. Staging.
how dare you tear down the West Wing for a ballroom? Like that's where the First Lady's office was.
I mean, who you gonna dance with? Like what?
What's a ballroom for? I
don't understand. Like they're gonna have some balls up in there. I don't like I don't get it. Maybe he feels so confident that he's gonna remain president forever. I don't know.
One thing that
he's trying to change that too.
No, keep going. Michelle Obama said it best. She said, "That is not our house. We are guests there." Yeah. So, where's the First Lady supposed to be? I don't know. But from my understanding, Melania doesn't even live there most of the time. So, whatever. I'm getting on board with the conspiracy, and I don't. The older people get, the more conspiracies they get into.
Yeah.
But WikiLeaks showed us that no, some of this stuff is real. Yeah. Some of this stuff is real, and so I just believe in some of it, and I love that Candace Owens ain't playing no games when it comes to Erica Kirk, and she is calling a bullface lie at a bullface lie. She's still crazy in the head.
Honestly, like if I lost my significant other, I would be like, I would be really depressed. I would be not wanting to be seen nowhere. I would not want to talk to nobody. Like,
yeah,
that would be me. Like, probably where it's gotten to the point where I wouldn't take a shot. Like, I would be devastated.
Oh, absolutely. If I had a significant other, no, but I don't. So I'm not even gonna pretend. If my child was at part of if I lost my child, when I tell you the world would burn, the world would burn. And you're telling me that the love of my life that's supposed to help take care of my kids, now you got your kids in office having strangers watch your kid. You've been a stay-at-home mom, and the whole thing with Eric or Charlie Kirk is like, women should be at home.
Yeah.
And now his woman's not at home. I don't know. You want to you want some conspiracy look at connection that legislature has. Yeah, there's some conspiracy. The level of like interconnectedness with him and his daughter, husband Jared Kushner, his dad, Jared Kushner's dad, full on criminal. Oh God, it's and then Jared Kushner, what he's doing with the Middle East, and then you know these wars with Gaza and now Iran. Um, it's tied to way bigger than just oil, way bigger than land, and it's disgusting. It's disgusting, and I hate it. I really do. I really do, and I think that but when we're talking about the demise of other people and human beings and societies and cultures, um, you lost the plot because are we not supposed to be taking care of people?
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to midterms. I need to go vote tomorrow. Um, that's on my priority to do tomorrow is to go vote during the day. I will not be suppressed like last time, and I could not vote.
Yeah.
Not do it.
Yeah.
I showed up right after 7 o'clock because they extended it to 9. Did I tell you about that?
Oh yeah, they lied.
Well, the Supreme Court of Texas then came down after it was like 9:45, and I'm stuck in line still.
Mhm.
9:45, the Supreme Court of Texas, said all of the votes after 7 o'clock has to be, even though we had a court order, has to be voided, and anybody standing in line has to go home. I stood in line for over 2 hours,
It's crazy.
and I still could not vote. So
Mm.
I'm not doing it tomorrow. They got me fucked up. We're going up on time. I will be there with the polls open. Scan my card. Let's go. So, yeah, I'm not letting the government screw me. I'm sorry. And I'm tired of black women showing up for white people to sit here and just, especially white women. Like, I'm disappointed. But I still find it juicy when they cry about, oh, I didn't vote for this. Yes, you did.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
You-
Let's go ahead and sprint. Now I'm thinking about it.
All right, we went on a whole rant, didn't
The
we?
whole rant.
Every time we get together.
Yeah, which is perfectly fine. All right, y'all. Happy reading. We're gonna do another 75 minute sprint. Hey everyone, how was that sprint? I got more into my book. I am 85% into it, so I'll be finishing this tonight before I go to bed for sure. Oh.
I haven't. That's the second book,
Yeah,
right? I haven't read that one yet.
it's pretty good. There's a lot of action in it, a lot of death. Yeah,
Really? Not surprised.
yeah. So,
I'm not surprised. She be keeping us going.
mm-hmm. So, yeah. Oh, you look into your tech stuff?
Gosh, it is like it's like speaking another language.
Oh,
Start talking about CPUs and processing. I need something fast. I also like do I save $150, $200, maybe even $300? Do I save upwards of $300 and get something? Um, the computers just age so fast, regardless, right? And I'm like, do I get the base model of the fastest computer because it's fastest now?
mm-hmm.
But 2 years from now, it's not going to be the fastest
Yeah,
computer. So I also don't want to. I don't want to waste money
right.
at all. Like I don't. I refuse. So I think I might have to spend $300 more to get the newest M5
Mm-hmm.
computer. But I'm gonna have it for a long time. So who cares? I mean, I care, but either way, it's an investment. Like I wish I could just get a regular Chromebook or HP computer. I can't. No.
Yeah. I feel like once you have Apple products, sort of hard to go back to.
The ecosystem is just like worth the peace of mind and the convenience.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of times I use Find My iPhone or Find My whatever um, for devices
Mm-hmm.
every day. Every day. You want me to go get something that's not on Find My
Yeah.
phone? No. How do I track it? No. Is it the best? I even Apple's not the best of the best. I think that's evident,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't care. I don't care. But I'm just like really now at this point debating um at do I just save a few dollars and get get a model from over a year ago, or do I just get the one that recently
Yeah.
just came? And I hate that I'm thinking about that because it's so stupid.
And you don't want like a
But,
refurbished one?
I was looking at refurbished, but they're the same
Oh, they
price.
are? Oh, thought they were a little bit cheaper.
Uh, they are, but compared to what Costco. Costco's my go-to for you know refurbished, not refurbished, but pricing. So like, if I'm looking at this exact one for the certified
Mm-hmm.
refurbished, for the exact one, it's the same price as Costco. The same price. I'm not
Oh,
even kidding.
wow.
The Costco brand new in store, which is still sold out, or I'm sorry, the refurbished one, I'll do that one first, is $13.59. So you have a savings of $240.
Okay.
Um, let me bring up the Pro again. But for the same one, Costco is sold out online, but I can Computer's so slow.
Because I know the Apple Store having their thing where it's like a college thing, and my coworker, she's not going to college, but she ordered her stuff online with the college discount and have it delivered to her house. So she,
Yeah, that's what I was on the education side of Apple, not the refurbished.
mhm,
But it's 13.49 and 97 cents. So like with Costco, we gotta look at the ending,
mhm,
whether it's 99 versus 97.
yeah,
So the education website didn't have on Apple did not have the lower um, for this MacBook. They didn't have the like lesser storage. It comes with the one that they had was 1 terabyte, which is $1,600.
oh,
So and the prices on the education website is the same exact as Costco.
oh, okay,
So I mean, not that I would mind like buying directly from Apple, because especially since I don't have to worry about it being sold out or anything like that. But I'm not. I'm trying to get like if I'm gonna buy from Apple directly, I want it to be cheaper.
yeah,
Like not when I can go 15 minutes away and go pick it up.
right,
I'm not doing that. Like save me some money. I gotta make that drive or even have it delivered. But
yeah,
it's just not a savings
yeah,
compared to
I get it. I'm trying to hang on to my MacBook as much as possible, but it overheats so bad. Like my fan is so loud.
Yeah, that's what was happening to mine. And I bought mine in 2021, and my fan was overheating. I have a dog, so the way that Apple was telling me, like, it sucks in dust.
Hmm.
And so that's all it was doing was sucking in dust and whatnot. And she was like, "Do you have a white dog?" And I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "There's dog here." Like, because I took it in because the fan was making
Hmm.
such a noise. But yeah, at this point, I might pay a little extra just to have, just to have a little bit more. Um, I guess the difference, what I'm looking at is um, between the Air and the Pro is $50. Um, there is a Air. Um, but it's a M4 versus the M5, and that's what I was looking at. I was like, what's the difference between the M4 and M5? And it really just is like one moves faster than the other.
Hmm.
If that's the case, like if I'm investing in such a large amount of money into something, um, if it's moving slower now compared to the newest one, which is expected, right? It's not supposed to move slower.
Hmm.
Um, but what does that look like in 3 years?
Yeah.
What will it look in 2 years? I don't
Yeah.
know. It's so dumb. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. Maybe next year I'll look into it. I'll try to hang on dear life with this one, but I know eventually as the fan is overheating, yeah. And I could tell this is getting
Hmm.
slower. Eventually I'll have to at least trade it in.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, absolutely. Because it's every 4 to 6 years, like your computer is mute, right? Like the technology has evolved so much.
yeah.
So, and based off the gigabytes, what I'm seeing is like it's not a drastic difference. I like that the MacBook Pro has like the SD card already built in, so you could just, you don't have to have a um, little something external device to use your SD. But at the same time, like that's not a priority for me either. I'm just trying to make sure that I have a good computer.
Yeah.
So
I get it.
But yeah, they have a now that I'm looking at it, I did not see this one, but it's MacBook Air, the newest chip for $949. So I'm gonna I don't know what the difference is between that plus the 13-inch versus the 15-inch. Yeah,
Mm.
and I don't need a big screen either because like who am I? So um yeah, I might look into that 950 one. But yeah, I'm just my brain is like CPUs and da 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 and all these acronyms. No, shut up.
Yeah.
I don't. I don't know what you're saying. Stop.
Mm.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna sit and read, and thinking about spending this much money is making me depressed.
Yeah. Well, don't talk about no more. Yeah.
Financial stress is like the biggest stress.
Yeah. Technology. We'll do that. It's always expensive.
Spending money is ridiculous.
Man, that reminds me. I need to get rid of books. I need to get rid of some more.
I do, yeah.
The more as I'm my reading and what I like now, I'm like, I don't need all these. Not all of them anyway.
Yeah, you're gonna take them to half price.
Yeah, just to get rid of them. I'm like, I'm not trying to wait for people to buy. Like, it takes too long. It just so.
Yeah, I got rid of a lot of my books, my daughter's books,
Mhm.
and I put some of them on Pango. Um, but I have so many that I have not had the ability to put the rest. It's probably 1/3 of the amount is on Pango, and there's so much. There's a huge box, and I just have not gotten to it. And so I'm gonna start with hers. We are moving in June.
Okay.
Where am I moving to? I have no idea.
Okay.
We're gonna move somewhere. I'm probably not even gonna know until Labor Labor Day, like that week, the end of May.
Mhm.
Like I'll have 3 to 4 weeks to move. So that's how it is here in Texas. Like you wait until last minute before you can find a place. Um, but yeah. So once I move, I'll have more space.
Mhm.
Um, but there are some books that I'm just like even the first printing of what's that stupid dragon book that people like?
By
Um,
Shannon Samantha Shannon. That one.
oh the romantasy book that people.
Oh,
I have the original printed book that people were selling for like four
is it the
hundred
moon that
dollars.
hatched? I don't know. And that has dragons in it, but I don't.
It's whatever that I couldn't even tell you. It's hiding somewhere. I don't even remember the girl's name. It went crazy. The one that you bought like 3 copies of book 3, and it was like misprints.
I don't remember.
You bought so many copies, and
I
we were talking about it and how they like messed up the printing.
Yeah, I don't remember.
God, I hate that I don't even. I'm not mad that I don't remember this girl's name, but
Is it BIPOC author?
heck no.
Huh. Now that's probably why I don't remember.
Fourth, fourth wing.
Oh, that's shit. I don't have any. I let those go. I don't even have them.
Fourth, but I couldn't remember the name, and I just remember you bought like a lot of copies.
Yeah, and then I got rid of them real quick. I still have my like the first, was it 3 that are out now? But I don't got any more copies now. Those are gone. I sold those real quick on Pango. See, that's how.
I have the original one when it first
Yeah,
came out,
same.
and people. I remember somebody in the chat was saying how like they had an eBay bid going on, and it was like up to $450, but some people were selling them for like $500, $600.
People were buying.
I still have that one.
Same. I have that's the golden one or whatever. Yeah, I have
Mm-hmm.
that one. And that was like a couple years ago. Like last year, people were selling them for crazy money, but people were buying them.
Crazy. I I have some books that are investments. Even the series that you're reading, like I bought the Gold Sparrow one, and that was selling for $200, like for the Gold Sparrow edition. I never got the other first bound. So I just have some. I know I have some books that might sell, for
Yeah.
sure. But I don't know.
No.
My next place will have more space. I'll separate the ones that I'm willing to unhaul, and I'm not giving them at half price. Like half price after what I experienced, I'm not giving.
Well,
I'm
not your
not.
the ones that give like you can make money off of. I'm just getting rid of ones where I know it's like I just don't want anymore.
Even then, you turn around and buy them from me for like 15 cents, 25 cents, and it's like,
Yeah.
and then you turn around and sell it for $18, $19. I understand that you have a profit, you have employees, you have overhead costs. I
I wish there was another store
after
we could sell our books to in person that would give you the value, or at least half of the value of what the book is.
I don't even care about half the value. Like I just at least $1. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like it could be a brand new book, and it's like when I my last experience at half price. I went into a store with over 60 books. There was like at least 6 or 7 of them that were special editions. They offered me for 60 books. They offered me $42.
That's not.
So I said, and I put the three body, just for context, I put the three body problem series, broken
Oh,
binding
all
special
three?
edition in there.
Wow.
All three, $42, right? And then I said, no, I'm going to pass. I turned around and gave them to my coworker who is white. And I said, go in here and try to see what they're going to do. It was like a week later. Offered her almost $200
$200.
for the same. I didn't even take anything out the bag. Nothing was taken out the bag. They offered her almost
That's
$200.
crazy.
What's the difference?
It is
What's the difference?
skin color.
So the half price books can kick rocks. I donated over 75 books to a local bookstore to fill up their shelves because they are doing like this mobile pay what you can van.
Mm-hmm.
So am I getting money from that? No, but I'd rather I'm selling it to half price books for less than 50 cents.
Yeah.
What's the difference if I post it on Hangout for $2?
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? It's more profit than I would make from half price. That did not sit well with me. And it was the flagship location, so it's the biggest half price books in Texas.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's massive. It is way bigger than a Barnes and Noble. It's a really like there's always author events happening there. Um, screw them. Screw
Mm-hmm.
them. I'll go there to browse, but I try not to. I probably have went there. I haven't not gone at all this year, but last year I went there maybe twice because one was an author event.
Mm-hmm.
But I try not to go to Barnes or half price books anymore.
Yeah. I'm looking at like I don't know. There's some series. I'm like, am I gonna read these? And like, I still haven't read the freaking Dragon Bone chair crap.
Why? It's
I
really
just
good.
haven't read it yet.
You've been talking about getting rid of that
I
series for a
know, I still
while.
have it because I'm like, maybe I want to read it. It's like I haven't been in the mood to.
But you're an audiobook girly, so it doesn't like matter if you physically have them.
True. So we'll see. I gotta go through these books again.
I wouldn't recommend giving those to half
Oh
price
no, I wouldn't
books.
do that. They ain't. No, 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 no.
That's like
That's
$50,
like that's why I have them.
$60 a
Yeah, that's
book.
why I have them still because I'm like,
That's just out of your pocket, not include international fees. It's like what 56? No, it's over $50.
yeah.
So no, don't do that. I need to finish that series. The book one was really good.
Mm. One day, I'll just maybe I can binge it one day. I just keep. I'm such a huge mood reader. It's just. Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of like audiobooks on Amazon when they were having their 80% off
Hmm.
sale. I paid I bought like over 20 books. I did too much. But one series that I'm absolutely loving is by Michael L. Miller or Michael R. Miller. Um, he has a book called. You're gonna know the cover when you see it. It is Ascendant. Let me pull it up. Hold on. Ascendant. Michael R. Miller.
Hmm.
So I read his novella, which is free online, and Ascendant was really good. It's about a blind dragon. I just finished it yesterday or the day before. Loved it. It was so good. A blind dragon,
Yeah.
and nobody wanted the dragon, and then he not mates, but like bonds with a cook, which is not like in this world, cooks are in the kitchen. There's like servants,
Hmm.
right? So they shouldn't be dragon riders.
Yeah.
And it's just like two outcasts together, overcoming. I don't know. I love it. So I think I'm gonna read Unbound, and that's book two. But yeah, I purchased so many audiobooks. Do you look at those audiobooks or Audible stuff?
Yeah. Sometimes. Yeah. Haven't been on Audible lately. I just be getting tons of credits because I've been paying much attention.
Yeah, yeah. I bought a lot of that and lit RPG books. Um, I don't know. Not usually an audiobook person, but not anymore at least. But I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
It's good.
My ears feel like they're bleeding, so. But it's a good time. Did you ever read the first book of The Wandering Inn?
Mm-mm. I'll let you have that series.
Really?
That's
Didn't I send the audiobook to you?
mm-mm. I think you sent it to someone else. I think maybe. Oh.
No, I didn't.
I didn't get anything.
You.
Mm-mm.
I sent it to you. It was a gifted
I
audiobook.
didn't get anything.
I think you're trying to guess.
I promise you, I didn't get anything. Because
What? What? So what's your like? Why are you saying like you can have that series?
I'm just not. I'm probably just not in the mood for it yet. But maybe if I listen to it, I might be. I just have a list of books. And I'm thinking to myself, I need to just read and read and read so that way I can just get them over with and done with.
So the amount, so it's, is it the when you're at least goal wise, right? It's the amount of books that you want to read, or is the page count?
It's both, but I'm trying to get to the amount of books that I'm trying to read. And then once I hit that, then work on pages.
What's your goals for the amount of books
I
you
think
want to
it's
read?
only like 325.
But you're like killing it already, and you're like 500 right now.
I'm not.
So you want to hit 350 by the summer? Is that the plan?
Yeah, if I can.
By the summer?
Yeah, if I can.
And
That's why I'm like, I'm just trying to read. And sometimes when I'm at work and I'm on a break, I'll just listen to a book as I'm doing some work for a program I'm in charge of. So I'm like, I be trying to be in the zone. Or if it's not busy at work, I'll try to read a physical book. So I'm just like trying to read as much as I can.
that's insane.
Then we're like doing events and stuff.
So you're pushing yourself to read to hit your goal by the summer. And then what? Then you create another goal?
Yeah.
You do
And
the
then
same
maybe
thing
my other
over.
goal is get through that Bone Chair series and just binge that.
So you're what are you doing? Reading a bunch of smaller books to get to that
Yeah,
goal?
usually around 400 pages is the most. I forget what my largest book that I've read so far this year. I don't remember, but it's been like around 400 page count so far. Yeah,
Yeah, and that plus a lot of mangas. What is that, like 200?
yeah. I'm not. Yeah, I'm
Which
only
is
at one something right now. Yep, yep, yep.
that's insane. But I support it. That is insane though. 350 by the summer.
That's. I'm trying to, but I doubt it. Unless I read a hell of a lot of manga, but I doubt I'll make that. Even if it's not by the summer, if I can get that done by July at least.
So it's an active pushing goal.
Yeah, like
Like,
let's do this. That way I can just focus on like, okay, I got the books I wanted to read. Now I can get to the books that I need to get that's on my physical TBR right now. Because yeah,
so you're not breaking that up of like you're really just like on
yeah.
it with this goal.
Mhm. Like,
Lord bless
and
your
then I was
heart.
like, I had to read Brandy's book because I love Brandy, and I read her memoir. It was really good. It was sad, but it was really good. Um, which I need to post my review for that one. Um,
I- I'm struck and dumbfounded because I didn't realize that it was like a goal. I thought you had all year to hit that.
I was trying to get it done sooner than later.
Why?
Uh,
It's just a goal of page
yeah,
count,
but it's just
or
like I
not page
just
count. It's
wanted
just
to
a
reach it because also it's like it helps me at work when I read a few books or whatever that we have on display. That way, help people get books that they enjoy. Um, so a lot of our quick picks, I've read some of the quick picks that we have. Some of the older books, just as like conversation starters type of thing. So
hmm but the eagerness to hit a number is what I was referring
yeah,
to.
I just want to hit it to see if I can.
But you will. You didn't you hit your goal last year?
Yeah, but that was like I was pushing it towards the end of the year. I'm trying to get to it for the year, like for let's say end of July.
What do you get out of it? Of hitting your yearly goal in 6 months?
I don't know. I just get like, oh, I can do it. That's it. That's pretty much it. No reward.
You
Maybe
could
I'll
do that
reward myself.
by November and say you did it.
And November's
Like
too late.
that's why I was asking, like, why the eagerness to hit
I
it so
don't know. Just
soon?
I want to see if I can do it.
So you want to challenge
Yeah,
yourself?
just to see.
Are you okay?
Hmm.
Do I need to send a wellness check over
No,
there?
I'm fine.
I look 350 by the summer. Elise's and Tia, smooth, right? They would. Well, I don't know if Elise's would hit 350 by the summer. I think she for sure by the beginning of fall was at 350,
Mhm.
right? So it's definitely doable, and we of course know people that can do
Yeah,
it. It seems like a lot of pressure though.
yeah. I'm fine with it. I just want to see if I can do it. If I can't, it's okay. It's not the end of the world.
Well, yeah, you're fine with it. You're the one doing
Yeah.
it.
So
You're the one doing it. Of course, you're fine with it.
yeah.
You're putting the pressure on. That's pretty cool though.
Mhm.
I think I for me I'm close to 100. So my speaking of, I have a. This is what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to sit down and work on my reading journal, which is only 100 books. So I need to open up another one,
Mhm.
and I need to also order a cover. I have a couple of books in here that I have not completed, like Ryan Cahill, the last book, whatever that book is called. I still need to finish that. There's a poetry book I put in here, but nonetheless, I'm at 98 books completed, so I'm gonna prep my new reading journal.
Mhm.
Um, I've been keeping up with it, and I'm so proud of myself. I'm sticking with a poetry book a month, a nonfiction book a month. Um, like I said, there's just like one or two books that I need to finish to be able to close this completely out.
Mm.
And I'm not trying to hit 500 books a year. I
No, I
cannot.
heard somebody or one of the. She's on TikTok and stuff. She read around 1,000 and something last year. I'm like,
So did Ashley, right?
no, I can't get to that. I would never ask myself for that because I'm too busy.
Yeah. No, Ashley hits over 1,000 in a year.
Mhm.
Um, that's what I'm saying. It's definitely doable, right? Like, I guess it really just, it's not suitable for most people, and most people are not going to see themselves being able to do that. I can't even imagine doing that myself for me because that requires either a lot of short books
Mhm.
and short content, or it also requires a lot of
Yeah.
audiobooks. And that to me, I have a thing about people talking to me. Uh, I can't listen to somebody talk to me 15 hours at the day. Um, I can barely listen to my kid have a conversation. So
Honestly,
a
and
lot of audiobooks, you in my ear, you in my ear yapping. I can't do it.
yeah, I get it.
I can't do it. But I think that I like that you're switching. You do a lot of manga and you switch up the genres. So
Yeah, trying to.
I want to see the big tomes though. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care about the. For me, my goal has never. Not that it's not about me. My goal is never about the amount and the number of books,
Mhm.
but the page count. Because that means I'm a real reader. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a real reader. And so, my average book right now is 499 pages to 600,
Mhm.
but I've read over 40,000 pages. And my goal every year is 100,000 pages.
Mhm.
So I know I'm going to get there.
Yeah.
I know I'm going to get there. Those tomes. I love me a good chunky book. Okay.
Yeah.
And The Wandering Inn, it's a chunky book. They're going to be printed. Are you happy? Are you excited?
They're
How
gonna
you
be
feel?
printed.
Harper Collins picked it up.
Okay. So what's gonna be probably next year?
No, this
Oh,
year.
for the Wandering Inn.
Okay, one thing that I can say, not that you know, so let me reverse. Pirate Alba, the anonymous, right? Nobody knows who she is. They are whoever. It's definitely a female. Whatever. Anyway, um, so Pirate Alba, as anonymous as she is, does not move slowly.
Mm.
She publishes 2 chunky books in the Wandering Inn every single year, and she still has another series that she publishes. So she publishes at least 3 books a year minimum.
Okay.
So when she put out the announcement that the books are being published, when I tell you one is coming out in like
Yes.
August, another book is coming out in November, another book is coming out in February, another book, they're flowing. They're flowing. So she said that she edited the first book and whatnot.
Okay.
So yeah. It's gonna be it's gonna be she refuses to do signatures, rightfully so.
Okay.
She types too fast, she publishes too fast, like there's no time. And the way that she moves, I get emails from her Patreon every week. She's putting on
Okay.
because it's a web series. You could read it online for free.
Okay.
The entire series, all 15 million words, or is it 15 million pages? It might be 15 million pages.
Oh man.
15 million words. No, 15 million words. Sorry. It's yeah. So I just finished the book that was published last month.
Mm-hmm.
I finished that 2 weeks ago, and now I have to wait till November.
Mm.
I'm so sad. It's so good though. More for me.
Mm.
This might be a series I don't want to share.
Mm.
So I don't know. But I'm missing out.
I'll eventually get to it. I have my 26 for 2026, so trying to read those.
Yeah, how's that going?
It's going good. I'm getting through it. Just need to keep pushing.
So are you trying to complete that by the summer too?
No. That one I'll try to do throughout the entire year.
So. Yeah. I'm only doing 2 to 3 books a month. For mine, I have a schedule.
Okay. Yeah. Crossed out most of them. Just gonna keep on going. Trying to read some indie authors here and there is a possible. So.
You know what I need to do better about not. I have some classics on my 26 for 26, but I need to actually read them.
Yeah, I need to read The Count of Monte Cristo. That's on my list.
Les Merzabal by Victor Hugo. Look at how beautiful this book is.
Yeah, it is pretty. Oh, Les Misplay, whatever.
It's so pretty. We should read this together. You listen to the audiobook and now follow along.
Okay. So you want to try to make that a thing?
Let's do it. Since we're not doing Robin Hobb.
Well, I mean, I'm waiting on you to tell me when we're doing that. So when you want?
No, you know what? You sound just like this other parent I'm working with. I can't be doing everything. Okay? I can't spearhead everything. Okay? Come on, communicate.
Oh God.
I'm sitting here waiting on you. You waiting on me. I'm. And then you had a lot going on, so I'm like, I want to keep my distance.
Calendar and
It's too
health.
much.
Yeah.
How long is this audiobook?
All right, let me look it up. Libby's my best friend right now. Let me look it up.
The pages are so thin. It's literally paper thin, like Bible paper. It feels like Bible
It's
paper.
58 hours.
Huh?
58 hours.
Man, that's like a Brandon
That's
Sanderson
nothing.
book.
Well, Burns he's never hit 58, has he?
He
Has
has
he?
hit
Which
60.
book was it? Because I remember it'd be 40, 45 hours. Oh,
Nah, he's definitely hit 60.
okay. Maybe it's just been a minute.
My phone is at 1%. Let's see. Audiobooks 25, 29, 27, 30, 45, 57. Man.
So you want to read it next month then? Or when you want to read Les Ms. Blake. I'm saying that right.
I need to get this on Kindle. What? I don't need that right now. I can't hold this. I got arthritis. I can't hold this. This is bad. Next month is May, mental health awareness, foster care awareness, and AAPI. Does this fall into AAPI? This is probably a white boy.
It might be. I don't know.
But I would love to get rid of this and like read it. This thing is massive. This is abnormally big.
Yeah. I feel like you've read something bigger though.
Yeah, The Wandering Inn.
Yeah.
But I had a Kindle for that version.
Ooh.
I think the largest Wandering Inn book is 1,900 pages.
Oh.
This is 14, 15. I might have to get an audiobook for this too. I don't know if I can do it.
Yeah, physically, yeah, I wouldn't try.
And which we find the origin of saying Ni pas padre la carte. I butchered that. This is what happens. This was this is what was happening above the coffin. What is happening?
And I have not seen the
In the loaded box. Who was in the coffin? As we know, Jean. Lord Jesus. Somebody in the coffin.
Oh.
Anyway, it's on my 26 for 26. I would hate for you to have to like join me on this journey.
It'd be fun. We could discuss after we read it.
We got to discuss it in the middle. It's 1,400 pages. We got to discuss it
Throughout,
the book.
Probably got.
Because otherwise you're going to say, oh, I forgot about it and I picked up something else. Matter of fact, I need to hold you to a schedule of like, I don't know, 5 chapters a week or something to make sure your mood reading hasn't taken over.
I think I can do that. I haven't even set up what I'm reading next month, so I can add it and probably add The Count of Monte Cristo.
I lied. 8 chapters a week.
Well, with audio, but
it's not that much. It's like 250 pages.
with audio, that's probably nothing. Then I'll be fine.
On audio, that would be nothing. Girl.
Yeah, because I'm always doing something, and at work I can listen to audiobooks. So.
Okay, when I start quizzing you, no,
that's crazy. Quizzing is crazy.
When I start quizzing you, did you read this part? What do you think about this? And you're like, oh,
I would just take, I might get the dang book and like, hey, this is where I am, and take a picture.
No. We're supposed to have intellectual conversations. It's a classic.
Oh gosh.
Okay, well, if we're gonna read one of my 26 for 26, I'd be happy to join you on one of yours.
Oh, you want to read my classic?
Probably
Why?
not.
It's by a black dude though. The
Which
Count of
one?
Monte Cristo.
Why do we have to have two chunky classics though?
Because that's also on my list for 20.
You don't have any other classics? You only have one classic on your 26 for
Mhm.
26? What? Are you
Mhm.
serious? Who made your list?
Well, I mean, technically, but I would say Beloved is a classic too. But
Oh, I would definitely read
yeah,
Beloved.
I'm reading that after I finish this book. So
Oh, that's too soon.
yeah.
Otherwise, I would do it. I have like 5 or 6 classics on mine. Go Tell It on the Mountain. To Kill a Mockingbird.
Mm.
Mm. I have a few other ones, but I've already read them.
Okay.
But yeah, I will definitely read something else. Beloved. I read Beloved every year though. I love it.
Yeah.
She's one of my that book is one of my go-to. It's heartbreaking. I open the new year with it.
Oh.
It's the first book I read in the new year every year.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I love it.
Yeah. Actually,
What else you got on your list?
I have to check. It's in on my freaking thing. It's across the room. I don't feel like getting it. I'll have to look it up. I know there's. Let's see.
I keep mine in my reading journal.
Yeah, it's literally in my junk journal. Literally all my reading is in my junk journal.
You're
My
reading
reading
stuff is
and
in
my
your
junk.
junk
Yep. So I combined the two. So I put what I'm reading, and then during that month I put pictures and stuff of what I did. So like went to Indiana, put some pictures in there.
I have not updated my journal in a very long time, so I'm glad you mentioned something because it's been at least a month since I've done anything in my journal.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I did order more thermal printer paper, so I need to really just get in here. It's been over a month
Oh,
since
yeah.
March 2nd was the last day that I put anything in here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go backfill. I'm gonna be up for a while, so
Okay.
but yeah, let's start this. 8 pages a week,
Okay.
and then
Or you mean 8 chapters?
8 chapters.
You said 8 pages. I was like, okay.
Okay, that's not a chapter. Look, absolutely not. That's so funny. Yeah, no, for sure. It's the way that the chapters are set in the book. Is like part one is 1 through 8, part two 1 through 8.
Okay.
Um, yeah, part four is 1 through 15, and part five is 1 through 9. So I think 8 chapters is ideal.
Okay. I can do that.
Are you creating a TBR on your computer?
Sometimes, like little notes to myself. Now I need notes so I can remember things. I have notes in my phone.
You create the TBR, but you're a mood reader. Does that mess with your TBR?
No, because like I said, I haven't even set up my TBR for next month.
Well, just in general, for any month.
Sometimes I'll switch it up, but with this one, since I'm reading it with you, it'll be fine.
See? Yep, and I knew it. That's why I said minimum 8 chapters every single week. Because what you're gonna do is you're gonna be like, well, my mood reading, I got stuck on a manga series I fell in love with, so I forgot about it.
No.
Then it's gonna be like the 25th, and you're like, well, I only
Oh
read
my
5 chapters.
gosh.
I'm like, no,
Oh my goodness.
8 chapters a week. check-ins.
Oh,
If you see a nice quote, send it to me. I'm just kidding.
oh,
Because I'm curious.
but yeah. All right, y'all. It's past my bedtime. I need to take my butt to bed. We just been chatting and talking, which we needed to. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
But have a good night, everyone. See y'all later. Have,
Good
have a good rest
night.
of y'all's week. Night.